Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Chilliwack. And joining me today, so today we're gonna look at horses again. I'm gonna put down a manure silo extension. See if I can start gathering some manure from my horses. So that'll be one of my tasks, and I will finish up some of the contracts that I started from the last episode, because I've got quite a few of them to complete. So I'm just moving some stuff around here. So I've got 2 horses already in the barn. Last episode I was a little concerned about the cleanliness. Wasn't sure if they would get cleaned, but looks like they are cleaned. So the horse helper mod took care of that for me. I did a sleep trigger before the start of this stream, so that's why they are clean. So today we're going to try to see if we can put down a manure silo extension so that we can start collecting manure from our horses. Hey, the sim guy, welcome. So I had found a video from Disturbed Simulations, which is in the comments for this particular live stream, that outlines how you can collect manure from horses. So by putting them down, from what I could see, it looks like Chumpy Farmer had already done the changes. So these horse pens, from what I can see, should be able to supply me with manure. So I'm just going to give it a shot and see what happens. I'm not really good with scripting, so I'm going to just go with what I feel, what it looks like that it's working. So I'm going to just give it a shot this stream, put one down, and see where it goes from there. I'm doing well, the sim guy. How about yourself? I got some overlap here for some reason. I don't know what I'm overlapping with. Maybe I need a fair distance. Collision with player. Let's just go along this manure heap. Needs to be placed next to barn. Let's just put it this way. Right, the unload is over there. I do have grass on there. I don't know if they cause collisions or not. Maybe I better clean that up. Oh, you're very welcome. Let's see if we can get some manure from horses today. But I am having some problems putting the silo down. So I might have to do some sweeping here. That's what happens when you make a mess, I guess. Should be able to pick this up with the pickup wagon. See what happens. Alright, let's grab this tractor. And I don't know where I parked that pickup wagon. I think I put it over here by the other trailer. There it is. I'm going to be doing some editing on the script file for this pickup wagon so that I can get the silage additive working with it. I was looking at it a little bit on how I would go about doing that before I started the stream. I still got a fair amount that I still have to pick up over there, I think. So did you catch any of the logging league on the weekend? I went through the entire stream, so I was quite impressed with what I saw. It was quite fun. A little bit of cheekiness from one of the teammates on the 3v or 1v1 there on the second round. I thought that was pretty hilarious. I was like, are they going to allow him to get away with that? But no, it looks like he had to move his truck out of the way there. The guy that was driving the pink one there. The other highlight was from the first 1v1 match where I think it was Boninger, he was using a forwarder. When I saw him choose that as a piece of equipment, I had assumed, oh no, that might be a bad decision. But he seemed to have surprised everyone with the usage of that piece of equipment. And the free-for-all round, I wondered whether or not if he wanted to, and not that he needed to do it, because he had won that round, if he could have put the forwarder on the back of his truck, because there's sometimes a little bit of space on the back of those trucks, and he could have maybe loaded that up in behind the container. And if he wanted to, he could have taken the truck, the container, and the forwarder into the forest park and moved the forwarder forward off of the rear ramp. And went ahead and started loading from there. And if he wanted to, he could have maybe went through the rear part of the forest, I suppose, as an exit strategy. But either way, it was a pretty good competition. I liked all of the matches that I watched during that event yesterday. All right, let me see if I can put that bunker down, or that's manure silo extension. Aha, that's interesting. So grass and hay will cause a collision. We're putting these down. Oh, just FYI. I did not know that was possible. There we go. Oh, I don't know if I'll start getting some manure in here, but I think it's supposed to be the manure heap extension. I hope. Move these around. We'll look at our horses, so that would be awesome if I start getting manure in here. From the horses. We'll see what happens. They're fed, they have food, so that's good. And their fitness level is 100%. Their health is at 95% for both of them, for both Nevada and Blaze. So we'll see how that goes, and then when they reproduce, that will be even better once they get up to puberty here. So we'll just have to see what happens. I don't imagine I'll get very much manure, if any gets produced, until I have a whole whack of horses in there. But at least I've got a start. I think I'm going to put some of this stuff away here. I should check this production, see how we are doing. With our fermenting. I have a lot of cultivating contracts to finish up too. Where are my productions? There they are. I still have fresh grass here to work through. And it's going to turn into grass silage over time, and then I can sell that or use it as food. put some of this equipment away here I've got laying around. I also have to buy a roller. I'm going to need some more shed space at some point too, so that'll be on the list since I've got some more equipment that needs to be stored. Got so much equipment. Oh, that might have been a bad mistake. Oh, back this up. There we go. Oh, we got field number. Where are we? Field 57 to complete. And 47. And 98. And then 101. And then 1. And then we have to make our way down here. So we'll finish up field 57, I guess. I'm going to want to do some tree removal as well at some point. So I'm in October. So I might use the winter months to do that. Well, that's at least the plan. So, and then I'll sell silage, some of it, and I'll buy some more grass maintenance equipment. Another thing that I will need to do is look at the script for the fermenting silo as well, to see if I can somehow modify it to store unconditioned grass. That's something else I'll have to look at. And when next spring comes around, I might look at different conditioning, grass conditioning, with regards to creating silage bales. So something interesting that I had discovered from watching one of Disturb Simulation's videos today is that the different condition states could give you some sort of benefit with regards to creating bales for silage. In the video, it sounded like fresh grass, or unconditioned grass as it's called too, is much heavier and can create less bales, whereas semi-conditioned grass, you can put more product in and it's less heavier. So I'll have to play around with that come next spring when I can start mowing again. So it should be pretty interesting. But for now, we're in the winter months, so I will do some contract work, watch the horses, see how they go about. Growing up, and I'll see if I get any manure. I will have to check into that and see if I got it set up correctly. Oh. But the bunker is now down, so let's see what happens over time. I've only got 2 horses, so I'm not expecting a lot of manure, but as they reproduce over time, then that'll be another income that I can have. I'm not going to entirely rush it. I'm going to buy some more land and then maybe put in a small BGA of some sorts. Oh, I'm getting hung up on the trees here. Straighten out. I might try the manure separator bunker or manure separator portion of the pumps and hoses and see how that comes about and see what I get. But I need more land to do that, or I need to chop down some trees. Oh, hello, Dirk's Works. Welcome. How are you doing today? I have what I've got planned for the lumber aspect of it for this winter is I'm going to play around with the firewood mod. So I do believe I have that installed on this map, so I'll cut down some of the trees. I'll have to put down the cell point, and I'm going to put that up by the lumber yard. I have that on my No Man's Land map, and I briefly played with it, but never went too far with using it, so I figure I will use it on this gameplay and see what I can accomplish, because I think that will be cool. Hey, that is awesome to hear. I'm glad that you're doing great. Did you happen to check out the farming league event that happened yesterday? I went through the entire stream yesterday. Oh. I still have to watch the Farm Sim guys version of it. I watched it on the Argsy channel. I want to try that. I think they call it. There's a network where you can watch both streams get my words all twisted here. Simultaneously. I'm gonna back up here. I think I need another headland. Too close to the trees. I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fields to cultivate. This time around, I'm going to just do it myself. I thought about renting all of the equipment like before, but when you use Courseplay or a helper, it kind of chews into your profits a little bit. And with it being winter, I'm not going to make a lot of money, so as I've got no grass growing, that won't happen till spring, so I figure I might as well just do this manually. And I think I still have a fairly large sized loan that I have to pay back because I went a little crazy with money. So yeah, I got 265,000 that I have to owe to the bank. Not an overly large loan, but I know some people usually take out like a full max out their loan to like 500,000, or I think it depends on the game, what assets you have. 500,000 I think is the smallest amount you get, and then there's up to about 1 million. Yep. Oh my, I took that guy's cornfield out a little bit. I think the fields are just a little bit too close. So I discovered an article yesterday I think, or maybe it was my Friday, that talked about how Discord, if you have it running, can affect the performance of your video card. So you can't really max out the full max it out fully or utilize the full amount of it. One thing that I had noticed is that when I'm streaming, I would get an OBS Studios warning saying that I need to reduce my video, which I thought was kind of interesting and puzzling at the same time, because I never had it happen frequently. And it was kind of on and off. So today what I decided to do is, normally when I'm streaming, as I have Discord open, sometimes, not always though, and I thought about it this morning, and I said to myself, well, seems to be a major bug with NVIDIA video cards, that running Discord can affect video performance. And I said maybe it could be affecting my my stream in some capacity, or maybe even OBS Studios, and why I get the recommendation from OBS Studios to reduce my video quality settings. So I said, well, this is what I'll do when I live stream today. I will go ahead and turn off Discord. So I don't have Discord open at the moment, and OBS is not screaming at me to lower my video settings. So I think there might be something to it. I imagine NVIDIA and Discord will find a way to come up with a permanent fix to whatever that bug is related to. From the article, it seemed to indicate it's because of the streaming capabilities of Discord, and I guess it overrides or takes over some aspects of your video card if you have it open, regardless of whether you are streaming in Discord or not. So the article has a temporary workaround where you can go in and make some adjustments to your video card settings and the driver. But myself, I'm just going to keep Discord closed. I imagine down the road they'll have an update from NVIDIA. So I think it affects quite a few different cards. In the article, they mainly spoke about their newer cards, like the 4000 series cards and the 3000 series cards. Myself, I'm running a 2060 Super, and I guess the 2060 series is affected as well. So, and I think they might have lightly mentioned the 1000 series, so your 1060s. But I never noticed any real problems with per se gameplay. It's just I had only noticed a problem when I was streaming, because when I'm streaming, I've got my video gameplay set to max, and then I'm also pumping out 4K content, so that chews up quite a bit of video resources to do that. One thing I haven't tried yet is I haven't done a video upload. Most of my content lately hasn't been video, it's been mainly live streaming. So I'm kind of curious to see if I keep Discord open, closed, sorry, would my videos render a lot quicker? So when you build or create a video, it needs time to render out, which can take quite a bit of time. And in order to speed that up, or to reduce your render time, is to utilize as much of your video card resources as possible. Now, because I've only got one PC at my disposal, I do my video editing and also all of everything else all on this PC. So a lot of the times what I do is, when I'm rendering a video, is I'll be on Discord reading through all of the comments and getting up to date from all of the channels. So I start to wonder if maybe if some of my previous videos could have rendered a lot quicker if I had Discord closed. Noting the fact that there's this bug that's happening. So related to NVIDIA cards. Well, but back to farming, I do want to try to get that potato pack added in here, the Sputnik pack. So I tried installing it for the previous stream, but I had discovered that it wasn't showing up in the shop, which I thought was odd. So I went to I had found the developer's Facebook page, and I guess that there was a problem with the link. So whatever I had downloaded wasn't the correct piece of equipment, so or zip file. So later on I will get that installed on here, because I'd like to play with that. If I get into potatoes quite a bit on here, I checked out one of the Farm Sim guys' review on that potato factory. That had caught my eye. I thought that was like, wow, amazing. It's been out for a while, but the recent updates seem pretty impressive. During FS19, I enjoyed using the the straw harvest add-on, which creates the pellets. One of the key things with that particular mod that I liked is that you could actually see the moving components inside the factory when you're making your pellets from the straw. And though we don't have the straw harvest add-on on Farming Simulator 22, that potato factory is pretty close. There's some moving parts with that, which I like. So when I get into potatoes, I will be using that factory to play around with it. I think it'll be a nice addition to the Chilliwack map when I get into pigs. So we'll see where everything goes on this gameplay and where it takes us. Oh, for sure. Well, have a good evening, and we'll see you next time. Um, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I think I might be on Western Australia tomorrow for my live stream. So if you're available or around, you can check out the stream. And that will be a multiplayer session with the Argsy community. I'm looking forward to doing that stream tomorrow. I haven't been on the Western Australia map for a bit. I did watch the Wednesday stream that Argsy put on, so there's lots of potatoes to be done. So, wow. I am live, FL10. Welcome. How are you doing? Rock on. Good job. I am doing very well. I'm having a very good day today. So have you tried the game yet? And if you have, which map are you playing on? Elm Creek. Yep, that's a good map to play on. That's, to be honest, I think that's the only base game map that I played on, with the exception of the Platinum. Well, I guess you can't really say the Platinum expansion as base game. That's a DLC. But Elm Creek is the one that I played on. I haven't tried any of the other maps. I still play on it from time to time, and I still enjoy it. I think what I like about that map is that everything is really close by. It has a North American feel to it. And the fields aren't that large, I mean, when you start off. So you can just take it in stride, and slowly learn the equipment and the different aspects of farming. So just take your time and enjoy the game. There's a lot of aspects of Farming Simulator 22 that can get a little, how do you say it, I guess, intense with the learning curve. But I find the best approach to tackle it so that you don't get overwhelmed is just start off with the base game, start playing it, and enjoy it and learn how the basic mechanics work with how to, plant a crop, maintain a crop, and then go from there. Some people like to take out a large loan right away and buy all sorts of equipment and just really jump into it right away. But I find that, for me anyways, if I'm learning something or learning a game, it's sometimes best just to not take up the loan and just play with what you have initially in the beginning. And then as you progress and you advance through the tiers, levels of equipment, or you start, enhancing your yield, you get a better understanding of how all the gameplay mechanics work, as opposed to just, taking out a large loan and buying everything all at once and not really having a full understanding how everything moves and functions. You don't know how to load. What are you trying to load? Oh, how to do a loan. Okay. Well, I'll briefly show you. I think you're talking about a bank loan. So I hit escape on my keyboard, and then you're going to have all these icons. And there's one that's a dollar sign. right here where it says borrow $5,000, you hit your spacebar or click on this and you'll get $5,000. If you keep on hitting it, you'll go another 5,000 and another 5,000 and another 5,000, and it'll start going up. Right here is your loan balance. So on this gameplay, I've hit that 5,000 or the space bar quite a few times to get $265,000. So, which is right here, and that's my loan. Each month, or maybe each year, I have to pay interest on that. So just be aware of that. The more money you take out, the more you have to pay out in interest over time. So just be mindful of that whenever you're using the banking system here. Yep, no problem. And like I said, just start small and work your way up. And as you play with the equipment, you'll learn. And then, of course, you'll probably have more questions that will generate over time. But as you work through using different pieces of equipment, it'll just come naturally to you. A great way to make money is contracts. So generally there's contracts on Elm Creek and every map. So if you do happen to overspend or something kind of goes wrong with your economy on the farm, which can happen by maybe, not not budgeting correctly, you can always do a contract to make money. That's what I'm working on right now. So this cultivation work that I'm doing is a contract. Oh, it's getting on your nerves? What kind of contract did you take? Myself, I very rarely take on consumable contracts. So a consumable contract would be like seeding, liming, or fertilizing, because all those types of contracts require you to purchase consumables like lime or seed or fertilizer. So I generally stay away from those, and I go with contracts that are like cultivating. What else is there? Harvesting. There might be another type that I might not be thinking of at the moment, but those are the types that I generally take on. That way I don't have to spend any money for any consumables. Oh, baling contracts. Autocorrect is not nice to you today by the looks of it. I enjoy some of the baling contracts. The ones for hay take a little longer because you have to ted. But the ones for silage I enjoy because then you can cut, windrow, and bale, and then take it to the contract point. But for the hay, that can take a little longer because you have to add that extra step of tedding in there. Yep. There's a lot more equipment in baling contracts too. But depending on the equipment that you get, it can get better or go quite smoothly. Some of the smaller fields for those baling contracts can give you, like, I think it's the clam lifters for moving the bales. I am not a big fan of those. You put them on the front of your tractor and you have to kind of somehow hope that it'll lift the bale up. Those are usually on the smaller fields I find on Elm Creek. I'd rather have a pickup wagon or a bale pickup, or a set of forks, bale forks, to lift up the bales. So if I have that in my personal kit, like at my farm, sometimes I'll just bring my personal equipment down to help with whichever type of equipment the contract gives me. The larger baling contracts I find gives you the better equipment if you're renting. So you could take out up to 3 contracts and then keep your best equipment for all 3. So that's sort of what I did with the amount of contracts that I'm doing right now. I have the best equipment out of the rentals, or leasing, I should say. And I just basically use this one machine and the cultivator for all of the fields. Oh, field 57's done, and I'm almost done field 47. Then I just have to do field 53, then work my way down to field 98, and then field 101. Oh, that contract is done. Oh, that would be great to have you along. I'm hoping to do a stream probably tomorrow. The Western Australia map. So I'll be streaming on there, I think, tomorrow. Just to help out with the crew and see what I can get accomplished and see where the progression is. So if you can join, that would be awesome. I'll probably be doing it more in the evening, like around this time probably, tomorrow. Yep. And we'll see if we can get you in somehow. All right. I don't know if I'm going the right way here down this road. I might have. It looks like there's a fence in there. Hmm. Yep, there's a fence. Oh, wait a sec. Did I go past 53? I'm too far down the road. I gotta pay attention to my driving. I think I gotta go back up here. Oh, I think I turn in here. This is a really small field. No one would even know it was here. Hmm. Very odd fields on this map, which makes it interesting. Alright. I don't even think I'm going to use GPS for this one, to be honest with you. There we go. Going around in a circle. I'll have to make one more pass this way, I think, to get the middle strip. I probably could have gotten it all in one sweep if I had been maybe a little more space conscious when I did the headland, but oh well, no matter. Then I'll make my way down to field 98 and then 101, and it looks like I'll be, once I get 98 done, I'll be on the home stretch, because it looks like most of the other fields are all extremely small, so it won't take me very long to finish those up. And then I can cash them in and see how much money I get. What are you growing? Or what do you have planted? I think I gotta go down here. I think this is the big field that I'm looking for. Canola and wheat. Okay, those are good crops. For your wheat field, you can, when you harvest it, you can leave a straw swath behind. What that means is it, as you are harvesting it, straw will come out of the back of your combine. And what you can do is grab a baler and bale up the straw after you harvest the wheat. So just keep that in mind if you don't have a baler. And when you get to the point that you are harvesting, oh boy, I messed up my course here. Just give me a sec here. As I was saying, it'll spit out straw out of the back of your harvester, and then you can take a baler in behind and then bale that up. And you can use the straw for horses or cows. And if you don't have animals yet, that's okay. You can sell it too. You get another product that you can sell instead of just the wheat. Canola does not provide straw unless you have a mod for it. I think there are some mods out there that do make canola straw. No, you don't have a trailer yet? Oh, oh, gotcha. Um, Some equipment you can lease, which is a little cheaper, which means you just borrow it to get the job done. So I have done that on some of my starting gameplays, where I might have a couple of fields and I'll just borrow, or rent, I should say, equipment. No. But once your fields are planted, you can make more money to buy the extra pieces of equipment that you might need later on when you're harvesting, just by doing contracts. And then just save your money and then just plan out what pieces of equipment you need next. Kind of like save up for. So you have some options. I hit the wrong button again. Gonna fix this here. Now, these fields are not exactly straight. There we go. I'm gonna do another headland, I think. Back this way. Yeah, I'm gonna make one more pass this way, I think. Yeah. Just to make sure it's straight. And I have a nice turning radius. once I finish this field, I'm just going to quickly jump back to the farm and see how the horses are doing. See if I have any manure inside the manure pen. But from the files within the map, it looks to me it's set up for manure, so it's ready to go. All you have to do is put the silo down, but I'm not sure. So I might, after the stream, I might have to create a kind of a test game save just to speed up time and maybe throw a whole whack of horses in and just see if I can confirm that it will start creating the manure. But from the scripting, it looks like it's good to go. So, but I haven't tested it entirely, so I kind of just am winging it at the moment and hoping that everything will go as planned. I might even have the wrong piece down too, as maybe I need the other manure heap put down and not the extension per se. Oh well, small things to figure out and learn. I just know that one of them matters and one of them doesn't matter, but I can't recall which one is the one that actually does the collecting versus the one that doesn't collect, because it's been so long since I've actually put one down. I think almost nearly a year, to be honest. But I am pleased to know that the animal helper add-on is working. It did clean my horses, because near the end of the last stream I wasn't sure whether or not that was going to work. But before I did anything on this, like basically at the beginning of this stream, I checked to see what the cleanliness was, and it was at 100%. So the animal helper is doing that, so that's a good thing. A lot of people don't usually do horses, so I think because they don't want to do all of the small micromanaging tasks. But if you fall into that category, you just need to get the horse helper add-on, and that should fix things, make it a little easier. But the two micromanaging tasks is basically cleaning them. So each animal you have to clean, and each animal you have to ride. if you've only got 2 horses, then it's not so bad. But if you've got like maybe 30, that means you spend a lot of time riding and cleaning 30 horses, right? So, but you can always get the horse helper add-on to assist with that. Then all you have to do is just worry about food. So. Oh, and straw too. They take straw. Actually, I think I better go the other direction. Yeah. Because I think I need a headland on the other end, as it doesn't seem to be straight entirely on the other side. So I might want to put a couple of headlands on this side. Because if you look at the distance there around that house up ahead, it's not really square around that area. So I'll want to have a nice headland around that area, and then I'll have to go down that fence line on that other side too as well. So excuse me. That's going to be a bit interesting. Here we go. And then, like I said, this will be the largest of the remaining fields, and then I just have a bunch of smaller ones to complete. And then I can cash in and see how much money I get. Now let's see if my... Nope. That's not really lined up. Oh. Yep, not a very square field at all. I think I made a right decision to put in a headland on this side. So I'll just go up the edge. Hope I don't hit any trees along the way. And then I'll reverse. And have a much wider headland on the side here. And then I should be good to go. I'll go all the way to the other side where I was going up and down previously. There we go, full turnaround. There we go. So my last multiplayer stream was on the Oaks. I'll be honest, I am not a big fan of UK maps. So I don't play on them very often. So this is how it is for me. The downsides of them, most of them, they're very narrow roads, so you can't really get a lot of heavy equipment moved around from field to field to field just based on the design of some of the maps and just how it's naturally, laid out that way. So that's my biggest, I guess, pet peeve when it comes to UK maps, and I'm not the only one that probably shares that sentiment. Um, and there are some farm sim folks from the UK that say the same thing as well, and they understand it for what it is. Now, so that's the negative on why I don't do it. Don't play on them very often. Now, however, on the other flip side of it, they are generally very beautiful maps. Uh, just like mind-blowingly beautiful. There's a lot of different structures in there. They're very well made and developed. A lot of interesting things to look at, like churches and hedging and stone structures and all sorts of things like that. So it makes it very, very interesting to play on those types of maps, just for the visual appeal. So for me, that's a plus. That's a thumbs up right there for UK maps. Now with the Oaks, which I am very surprised, and I played last weekend on it. I could actually see that as a map that I would actually play on, even though it's in the UK, because my only pet peeve with UK maps is the size of the roads. But when I was playing on there, I mean, there was a few narrow roads on there, but not as many as I normally come across on a UK map. So I would tip my hat to the map developer for that map. Now, granted, that's a 4X map, so maybe that has something to do with it, but I don't know. But I enjoyed that a lot. I thought it was a really well done UK map. And so you get your nice road structures, double laned I think it was in some areas. There was a few narrow ones, but it wasn't a whole whack of narrow roads. So overall I enjoyed it. I think I'll do one more up and down this way, and then I'll swing to the other side. So if you don't like UK maps for the same reason as I do, definitely give the Oaks a shot. It might blow your mind and might change your perception on some of the UK maps. As I had a lot of fun with it, so I think I went for about 4.5 hours of streaming on that map. So I like the feature of the roundabout in there. So my thumbnail has the roundabout appearing. Also, there's that church too in the image as well for my thumbnail for that live stream video. So I thought that was quite interesting. Navigating through the I guess the sugar area, I thought that was cool. Very large facilities and very open. And I like those lift up gates as you approach, they kind of lift up. I thought that was a neat little touch added as well. Hey Xander, Young, welcome. I'm doing good. You're new. Well, welcome aboard. Are you just new to, well, I guess you're new to my channel, but are you new to Farm Sim entirely as well, or? If you're brand new to Farm Sim, it's a nice game to play, relaxing, and you learn a lot. It can be challenging too, in its own way. There's a lot of content in it too for, bang for your buck. Unlike some games that may be out there where uh, you have to keep on buying a bunch of DLCs and whatnot. So I think what's incredible about Farming Simulator is that there's a very passionate modding community. So it's amazing what you can get for free through mods. And then the game itself is very well done. A lot of different gameplay styles and ways to learn about farming. Okay, I'm going to make one more swipe this way, and then I'm going to go to the other side of the field, or make my way to the other side of the field, and begin my up and downs on that side. Yeah, there are some tedious jobs. Just takes, but even the tedious ones have importance to meet that big grand scheme of a goal. All right, we'll see you in a bit, FL10. I'm going to reverse this up a little bit so I can straighten up. I think my GPS course will... Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I'm a little bit misaligned here. There we go. I have a feeling I might... No, I think I can do it. There we go. Now that I'm at this end of the field, I'm just going to do my straight up and downs. And should be fine. Make quick work of the field. And then all I have left is a bunch of small fields to complete. That'll be like field 101, 192, 151, 154, 175, and 210 and 213. Those will just be quick swipes. I'll have to be careful that I don't forget about 101, which is just on the corner of this field that I'm working on right now. So, not too shabby. For equipment that I still have to buy, I need still a grass roller to roll my grass. That just helps with increasing the yield. What else do I need? I need probably a few more pieces of equipment for my other field work that I need. Like I think I need a stone remover. I still need a sprayer for herbicide. So that I can attach those to my tractors and start spraying to take care of nasty pests. I'm still in the beginning stages here with, this is only year one for this map gameplay, so, and starting from scratch. I haven't been liming, nor have I been fertilizing my grass field, so technically I could be getting a higher yield of grass. So once I get things moving in the right direction, I can start buying more lime or more dried fertilizer to take care of those tasks as well. And if I don't have enough money, I can always lease. And then I still have to pay down the 200K loan that I have. So daytime hours seem to have gone by quite quickly, I noticed. It seems maybe I have to readjust that maybe. We'll see. I generally will play till just before it or when it gets dark where I can't see anything, and then I will just go to the sleep trigger, and then I'll sleep till the next day. That's going up and down. I'll just check my horses here. So cleanliness has been taken care of. Their fitness is at 100%, which matters, so that's good. And they're just kind of slowly chewing through food. But I only have 2 horses, so not to worry. And they're not really going through too much straw. I'm not entirely sure if I'm getting my manure or not. Oh, to watch for that too. So, one thing to note if you're new to Farming Simulator, so you have your manure heap, but in order to get manure, you want to put down the manure heap extension in order for it to work to get it from your animals. So it's a little confusing, but just keep that in mind. You got to go under silo extensions and then look for manure heap extension and add that to right next to your barn, whether that's cows, pigs. And today we're experimenting with horses. So and I'm not entirely sure if it's going to work or not, but I put one down. I looked at the files. It looks like it's set up and raring to go. What I mean by that is that Chumpy Farmer, when he built the map, put in the proper scripting to make it work. From what I can see, there's some scripting you need to do. And I attached a video in my description from Disturb Simulations that outlines the process of how you go about changing the XML file for the barn. And it looks like from the map, the Chilliwack map, that those changes were added in based on the video. So I'm just trying it out, see what happens. I probably should have tested it maybe, but I just kind of plopped it down and it looked good to go. So if I don't see anything pop up, then I might just create after the stream a test map for the Chilliwack map, and then just give myself a bunch of money, cheat it in, and then cheat in some horses and cheat in some food, then put in a manure silo extension next to it, and then fast forward time and see what happens. So. But Disturb's video shows testing with a single horse that he had in his barn, so you can kind of get a rough idea of how much manure you would get from a single horse. You don't get very much from a single horse, so you need quite a few. But if I can get it to work, that means it's just one more way to make money. So I'm hoping that it will work. Disturb's video that I grabbed or watched is about a year old. So since then, there's been several updates for Giants, so it's hard to say if the content in that video is still relevant or not. I don't know. So, but if it works, bonus. But not a lot of people go with horses for manure. Usually they'll go with pigs or cows. Most people enjoy cows. But I figure I would do something different. Start off with horses. At some point on this gameplay, I probably will get some cows, or I will buy a piece of property that has a cow barn on it. Just a lot of patience. And then I want to get into the pumps and hoses too, so we'll probably see some of that on this map. Once the farm expands a little further. I'm going to try to use some pieces of equipment that is from giants that we may not necessarily see very often used. I might try that class Arion spreader. Some of the Homer equipment, which was from FS19. What else? I will probably use some of the Platinum DLC stuff. Once I start, I will be doing some logging and maybe some clearing, and I might do some planting of trees as well at some point. So I might use the yarder on this map or a few other pieces of equipment, but that stuff is a little expensive. So I'd have to take out a massive loan to buy it at this point. So I'm just going to take my time and work my way up from base equipment that was given to me, and then go from there. Oh, I am getting manure, folks. See that? 4 liters from 2 horses from probably about a day. So there you go. Manure. It's not much, and it isn't pretty, but it's 4 liters from 2 horses. So let her go. I'll show you a visual of it when I get this field done here. I'll head back to the farm and show you the manure. So yeah, so if you get this map and you put it in, you do not have to do any of the scripting. So it's all good to go. I don't know if that's a Giants update or if that has been done, or if I suspect Chumpy Farmer just dumped the scripting into the pre-existing horse barn zip files that he has in the map directory. So it's all good to go. So all you need to do is just plop next to your horse barn manure extension silo, and you can start making manure, right? And just remember you have to dump straw in with the horses, but that's self-explanatory because you have to have that anyways. So most people don't put a heat down, and most people don't do a lot of horses. So I'm just mentioning that right now, here and now, so that if you want to try horses and you want another revenue stream, definitely put an extension down right next to the barn, and then you're good to go. You'll start getting some manure. Then you don't have to do cows, and you don't have to do pigs. Welcome back, FL10. I see that big smiley face you gave me there. Oh, I'm gonna finish this field up in the dark, and then before I take on another field, I'm gonna jump back to the main farm, and I'll probably fast forward time, hit the sleep trigger, and when I'm there, I'll show you guys the manure that's been made. So that's that's an accomplishment. That's what I wanted to see. So I guess I'll get 4 liters a day with 2 horses until they multiply or still, start mating. Um, but I think that they're still fairly young, so I think they have to go through the whole puberty stage, um, and then I'll probably get some baby horses at some point because they will start to mate. And then once that happens, I'll get even more manure, and they'll start consuming more food. Yep, for sure. That's what the plan is. I'm going to head back to the farm because it is dark. So I'll show you the farm, and I will show you the manure and show you the horses, um, and everything that I got laid out there. Then I'll hit the sleep trigger, and then I'll resume doing other fields after I've shown you guys the farm. And the buildings that you'll see on the farm, you'll get right away if you do the new farmer mode for this map. So you'll already get a horse facility, you'll get some starting equipment, you'll get a shed. A few of the buildings I did add, like I deleted out the house and switched it out for a little cottage because I wanted a different style. But I'll explain what I added and what you get with the starting mode for this map. Um, Also, some of my older streams will show how it was originally set up too. So if you watch like the very first stream that I did on this map, you'll see what you get initially in the beginning too. No, he has not been on. I think he went to sleep because Argsy was streaming earlier today. So I imagine he might have been moderating that stream this morning. And then I think roughly around this time would be the time he might go to bed. Um, so, and granted, I understand that's kind of hard to believe that he would actually go to sleep, but I imagine he does sleep at some point. But there's I think there's a holiday in New Zealand. So Argsy was streaming on one of the newer Canadian maps earlier this morning. Well, my morning, and I guess his morning. So there were, a lot of folks were checking that out. I watched a bit of it too. So Legion, I know. I think I caught him in there. Chinook was in there. Um, Farm Sim guy was in there, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Mark Thor was in there. He did say hi to me when I said hello in the stream chat. So that's my guess. I could be wrong. I mean, he could be buried in scripting doing another mod edit. That's a possibility too. Excuse me. Ooh. But that other Canadian map that Argsy was playing on this morning was pretty interesting. Um, it's a 2 times map, and there's like 3 fields on it. So if you just want a really simplified gameplay with, a massive set of fields, um, it's not bad. Um, and it's not very complicated either. Mind you, I think the name of the map seemed a little weird because it said Evergreen. I think that's the name of it. But there's no, I didn't see any evergreens on the map, so so I don't know where that name came from. I'll have to I'll have to look into that. Yep. And it's a Canadian map too, so I think that's pretty awesome. I think there's been a lot more visibility for, I think, Canadian maps in FS22 compared to, I think, 19. Um, and I'm not saying that there wasn't any Canadian maps during FS19. It's just that it didn't seem like they weren't played on as much, or they weren't as visible as much. So it's kind of nice to see that. Myself, I am Canadian, so. But I would like to see a lot more different countries, I think, for maps. Um, I would like to see some New Zealand maps, probably. Um, Trying to think here, maybe even India. That I Because you don't really know what India looks like. I don't know if they have any land there. You could even do like even Saudi Arabia, Egypt, um, because they have a whole whack of agriculture in there. Now it's all desert area, and they have artificially built these massive fields in those areas. But I think that would be kind of neat. Maybe farming in the deserts or something like that. Maybe some, you know, maybe Northern Europe areas too, South America, Central America. A Florida map. I haven't checked, but I imagine that there probably is. I think in Florida they do a lot of sugar cane, if I'm not mistaken. So there's got to be some Florida maps. So don't hold me to it though, FL10, because I haven't looked, but there's got to be some Florida maps. Because there is farming in Florida for sure, and I think one of the staples for that area is, like I said, sugarcane. But I will admit, I think for American maps, I think it's usually the centralized area, central US, that usually gets most of the promotion, I think, for maps like Kentucky or Montana, those kind of states. Um, and what I mean by that is people like will stream on those maps, but it's not to say that there isn't any Florida maps. Okay, I'm almost done this field, I think. Ooh. Yep, see, there you go. I'm actually going to do, while this is folding up, I'm going to do just a quick search and see if I can find if there is any maps. Map. Louisiana has some maps. Oh. Quick search here. I'm just going to revise my search here. 22, Florida. And to be honest, I'm shocked. I am not seeing any Florida maps from a Google search. Let me see if I can go to maybe Argsy's map database might have some listed. I'll check there because he has a map directory. No, not even Argsy's. Interesting. Not seeing any maps for Florida, which is odd. Not to say that they're not out there. I just did a quick Google search, so I haven't really dug very deep. But I think that would be really cool if they did have a Florida map. Because like you said, they do have cows there. They have sugarcane there. I imagine there's probably other crops that grow there. So, the closest from at least the map directory I see is Wild West 16, which I think is closer to Texas, I think. Yeah, I am just as surprised as you are. Oh, interesting. And I don't know why that is. After the stream, when I'm done streaming, I might do some more digging to see if I can find anything on Florida for maps. Because that just strikes me as odd. Because I would have thought there might have been some farms from Florida. So if there's any map makers in my stream or watching this video later on, and you're from Florida, hey, maybe make some more maps in the Florida area. I'm pretty sure FL10 will want to play, and there's probably all sorts of Floridians that will want to play on those maps. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, folks, I'm back at the farm. So when you start on this Chilliwack map, back up here in Canada, you get this barn and you get this shed and some of the equipment in here, like the spreader, the baling equipment, and this cultivator you get with the startup, and this bale trailer and the baler come with it. But I've swapped out a lot of the equipment already. So there was actually a square baling set and a round baling set. So, which I thought was a nice touch because some people are more particular. Maybe they want round bales as opposed to square bales. So if you do the new farmer mode for this map, you'll get both equipment, and then you can sell the other equipment that you're not planning on using to make some money. And that's sort of what I did. I stuck it out with the square baling set and sold the round baler equipment. And all of this stuff over here is what I purchased. It's a bit dark, so I'm just going to fast forward the day so that I can kind of give a better tour because it's kind of hard to see and show stuff. We're going to go to 8 a.m. So here we are. So this house wasn't here. It was a much larger house, so I sold the house and I decided to go with something maybe a little bit smaller. So this kind of like little cabin kind of house, which I thought was kind of nice feature. And then I put down this little kind of gravel pad. Oh, it's got leaves on it. That's kind of neat. Huh. That stuff fell off the trees. I did not know it would overlay a texture of leaves like that. Okay, I'm getting off topic here, admiring the leaves. Then I put this fencing in on over there, and then I changed up the fencing on this side. There's a gate, and then all the way around here. I was going to put in a tree, but there's a max capacity of trees, so I have to cut a tree down. Then I'm going to put a tree in here. I want to buy, just for when I can afford it, and maybe I'm rolling in the dough, just for kicks and giggles. I want to buy, where's that mower? I think, is that under here? Yeah, I want to buy this, the AEBI mower, just to cut in this little area. I'll do that when I'm like rich or something. Uh, when I got a lot of money to spend excessively. So that's a dream for the future. So we'll close that up. And then we'll go over here. And I put this fermenting silo in, and I used that on the last stream. I have some products in here. So I've got fresh grass that is slowly turning into grass silage. So I have 392,000 liters of grass silage, which I could end up trucking to the BGA and selling it at some point. So I'll just let that go through and finish. So I've still got quite a bit of fresh grass to transfer into silage. So that's quite a bit of money there, I think. Then this goes around here. I have a bale storage, one down at the moment. I'll probably put others down. So I have about, this is hay at the moment. So that's how much I have. 315,000 liters of hay. And I have an auto drive course in here. So if I'm baling, I have it set up that I can use the pickup wagon to go into the field during course play, pick up all of the bales, then it'll switch over to auto drive, come in here and drop the bales off into this bale storage, then drive off and return to the field to pick up more bales. So that I did actually get that to work. So it is possible to do that. I think the key thing with that is, like, I think in FS19 you might have seen a lot of let's see, auto drive courses that showed a reverse and unload. I've not been able to get that to work. In FS22 you need some sort of trigger in order to unload, to my knowledge, and that's the only way I've been able to successfully do a pickup from field and unload the trailer. So as long as you have a trigger, whether that be some sort of bale storage mod or bale storage warehouse, or maybe even a sale trigger to sell it, it'll be able to unload off of the trigger. But a reverse unload, I haven't been able to see that work with auto drive in FS22. So not to say it won't ever happen, because they're still making, updates to auto drive and course play as it goes through the life cycle of FS22. We have my whole crop silage bales here from my field that I had cut earlier, and this is all freshly planted. I've got in here, I think I put wheat in here. Yeah, I put wheat in here, and I'll probably turn this, half of it will probably go into whole crop, and the other half will probably be combined into to get more straw, I suspect. So we'll have to see once I get through the winter months. I'm still at the beginning of the winter months. It's only November 1st, so and I am limited on my food, so, but I only have 2 horses, so not too shabby. So my whole crop bales are there. I definitely need more whole crop silage. This is my grass bales, which is just fresh grass. Um, I am not worried about fresh grass at all. So I've got enough grass to go with, and this is just from one harvest year, with the hay, of course, too. And I had some regular silage bales over here, and then I have all that fresh grass that I had in the the fermenting silo back there too. So I've got more than enough grass to know what to do with. And I'll be upfront with you. I didn't fertilize it. I did not do any particular, maintenance on the grass. It was just straight cutting and just turning it into bales. And so when I get into the motion of, fertilizing it and rolling the grass fields, and I honestly am going to have a much higher yield in grass and hay and stuff. And I honestly don't know what I'm going to do with it all. I'll have to sell it, I guess. Um, and then I have all this here, which I already went over. Uh, and then I put this down earlier in the stream, and there is about 15 liters of manure somewhere in here. The only way to tell is from that on the lower right hand side there. So as it fills up, we'll probably see a heap growing in here. The land seems to be off kiltered a little bit, so maybe that might be why it's not visually showing up, but it's in there, so there is manure in here. Grass is still growing, so I don't have to cut that, and I won't be able to cut it till next March. We'll look at our horses here. So I bought 2 of them. I used to watch the Black Stallion TV show when I was younger, so I thought I would just, go with some Black Stallions. So normally what you do, now I don't have to ride them because I've got the helper, but normally if you don't have the mod, you have to ride them around. And on the left hand side, you see the riding percentage going up. Oh, they're a little bit challenging to ride, but you have to hit the up arrow a couple of times to get it into a full gallop. You can jump the fences, and you can just kind of explore your farm, I guess, this way too. So I'm going to give this guy a full ride. So normally what you'd have to do with base game without mods is ride every single horse like what I'm doing right now, and then you have to brush them down. So I've only got 2 horses, so I'm going to do both of them right now. But if you've got like 30 horses, you're probably not going to want to spend your entire game session riding the horses. um, Unless that's something that you like doing. I mean, just have at it if you want to. But there is a mod, like I said, the horse helper mod that you can get from the mod hub. Download it, and it will just automatically be ridden for you after a period of time in the day. So I'm at about 96, 97%. So I'm just going to return him back over here. Jump. And we'll just park him. I think I gotta clean him off somehow. I think it's over by the head. Not able to do it for some reason. Maybe you have to clean beforehand. One of the horses I did. Oh, there it is. So you can brush it just by left clicking. So there's like a little brush icon. I don't know why I couldn't brush this one. So maybe you have to brush before riding. That really doesn't make much sense to me, I'll be honest with you. You would think you would brush your horse after riding and not before riding. Oh. Sorry, Blaze, you're gonna have to remain dirty, pal. Alright, let's get on Nevada. Jump. We'll get him up to 100%. And you can buy different horses too. You don't have to go with the black stallion variety if you don't want to. But for me, I thought, I'm just gonna grab the black stallion type. We're at 56%. Yes, very nice names. And I didn't even name them. The game named them that way. So I was like, wow, some creativity with the names, so that's good. Instead of like Fred or Wilma or something like that. Who would name their horse Wilma or Fred? I don't know. Man, there could be some people out there that might do that. To throw a Barney in there too. And a Bam Bam and Pebbles. From the Flintstones. Oh, I'm at 100%, so I will return Nevada back. I could probably actually cut in here, I guess. See, I can't brush Nevada now. So I think that's honestly backwards, to tell you the truth. I would think that you should be able to clean the horses off after riding them. So it doesn't seem very logical to me. So I don't know why it's set up that way. I have the ability to mow in here, and I'll show you how that's done because I know it's all fenced in. But you can open this up and you can get a tractor in here and mow. I have the grazing add-on turned on at the moment. So these horses are actually eating this grass that's here. And I'll show you that's from one of the Maize Plus mods. So it's not base game, but it is a mod. Where's my animals? Oh, now it's saying I don't have any animals yet. That is a lie. I ran into that on the last stream. That's a bit weird. Let's see if I do this, and I think that's how. But I'll show. Actually, I can probably show you here. So I bought the black, but you can buy gray. You can get a pinto, palomino, a chestnut, a bay. That's the black again. A seal brown or a dun. So all sorts of horse varieties, and they're about 500 a piece. Puberty is 22 months, so it'll take a bit of time before they can mature, before they'll actually start reproducing on my farm, but that's okay. Let's see if I can, what was I going to do? Check my animals, I guess. This seems like a very weird glitch. I know what I did to fix it. I had to ride the horses back closer to the barn, I think. So I will So probably that one there. Might have to do with riding. Okay, let's see here. So I rode both of the horses back here. And I'm off. Now they disappeared and went to the back. So that tells me they might have been registered back in. And if I go back here, they will probably show up. Yeah, so now they're showing up back into my menu now. So, yeah. Pro tip, if you ride your horses, return them as close as you can to the barn. Now, I wonder if that will fix my cleaning. Oh, yeah, so it fixes the cleaning. Okay, so learned something, folks. If you ride your horses, ride them back to the barn before getting off of them. So I should be able to clean this one. Oh, hold still. Oh, oh, go away. There we go. I don't know what would have happened to them if I hadn't returned them back to the barn. They might have died, maybe. So, whew, good on me. All right, so yeah, just bring them back here after when you dismount from the horses, and then you'll be able to clean them up and get them registered back into the barn. So I'm just gonna lift up these bales just to make sure that foods are topped up. So whenever it's grazing, it covers, I think, the mineral feed, moisture food, roughage, and then maybe the base food. So you may not necessarily have to entirely feed them if you've got like only one or two. But as the population goes up, that could become a different story because they'll be consuming more food, and you'll definitely have to start feeding them. So maybe I don't even need all the bales that I have. The value for my horses have already gone up because I think the sale market was 500 per horse, so I'm already up $27 extra on each for each horse for profit. So it's not bad. And that's my farm at the moment, folks. Now I'm going to go back to what I was doing earlier, which was those contracts. Now that it's sunny. And I got to find field, I think, 101. This is turning out to be a really good stream. Everything that I want to accomplish seems to be happening, and learning a few things, so that's cool. I honestly wasn't too sure about the manure, so that's a huge bonus. I am really happy about that it's actually going to work. I should be able to make quick work of this field. Then next I'll have to go to fields 192, then 151, then all of those other fields that are sort of around my farm. And then I'll be able to cash them in and get all the cash. Yay! Payout. Once I solidify the horses, like I've got like maxed out horses, like the pens are full and then they're selling. At that point, what I will end up doing is I'll move into doing sheep. So I'll have to buy a sheep farm. So FL, how's your farm coming along? Did you decide what you wanted to do? Because you said you had planted and you're just waiting for them to grow. So did you move on to like contracts, or did you fast forward time on your farm, or? That's a nice payout, 78K. You'll be able to buy some stuff with it. Um, so whatever direction you want to go, or maybe you want to buy some supplies like seed or fertilizer, depending on what you want to do. So you can do a lot with 78K. Or you can just keep it in the bank and just wait, because you've got a while before you're going to harvest your wheat. So you might decide to just simply bankroll everything and just save it till you actually need to spend it. So good plan. I like that idea. Lisa Baylor. So a lot of advantages to using leasing in the beginning with a small farm setup, because if you have only got a couple of fields, realistically, if you go ahead and you buy all sorts of equipment right away, most of it's just going to sit idle, right? So you may not necessarily need it. So using leasing is a good way to save money and not have equipment just sitting around. Okay, now I gotta find field 192. That's gonna be fun. Alright, have a good night, FL10. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Alright, gonna make our way to... Oh, I bet you it's over there. Gotta head to 192. I think this is 191, so I think on the other side of that tree line is where 192 is. Oh. This is a very long field. Oh, and there's no... Well, I made the right call. There's no roadway access by the looks of it on this field. Okay. Oh, it's going to be very tight, so I will need to do a headland, maybe two. Yep. I'm going to go around here. This GPS I don't think will make it to the end. I'll have to straighten out a bit, I think. Maybe. It's on a bit of an angle. I might be okay. Yeah. Off we go. And I've got 151, 154, 210, 213, and 175. And then I'll have all the contracts done. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Oop. Tab that over a bit. There we go. You're not going to hit the tree, are you? Alright. By the... No, it's going to hit that tree though, right? Yes, you are. You have to just move it a little bit over. Alright. Oh, I hit that. So painful. We got a narrow strip back here, so I just have to spin around and there we go. I'm gonna just make sure that I maintain my GPS course heading on down here. There we go. Need that one strip. Let's see. Off we go. I don't think I'll need that strip. Should be fine, I think. Alright, let's reverse this up. Straightness. There we go. Turn, 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 turn. There we go. And we'll go straight. I'm gonna make one more pass that way. Let's drive right in between these two trees and then reverse. It's like a ditch. There's like a ditch system here. That's kind of neat. I've been on this field before though, I recall. I think on one of my previous streams. The one field hidden off somewhere. I'll go this way and then I will go back to my ups and downs. Here we go. Okay. Perfect. Hopefully I don't have to get that little piece over there, but we'll see. But should be a good payout once I'm done all of the contracts. So almost done. I've just got the smaller ones to do, smaller fields, so. And then once the smaller fields are finalized, I can cash in, and then I don't know what I'm going to do after these contracts are done. It's winter time. I'll have some cash on hand, so we'll see how much money I have. I think I will end up removing some trees from my farm So I might do some very small farming, or I mean, sorry, forestry. But I'll need to buy some equipment, or at least some equipment to do that. It's going to be the fire log mod that I'm going to be utilizing. I want to try that out. I I played with it a little bit on No Man's Land, but never really used it that much. So I think it will work quite nicely on this map. And I'll clear out a few trees on my property so that I can put in more sheds and probably maybe some more bale storage, I guess, because I'm going to need it, for both basically, because I've got some equipment just sitting around not covered up. So yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do next. And I'll put down a sell point at the lumber yard on the map for the log mod, log creation mod. I forget what the name of it, but there's a little trailer apparatus that you take and it makes fire logs. I might need a small trailer. No, I guess I could probably put them on my flat deck. It'll be a little weird though, but I think that'll make do. Not sure how much money I'll get for fire logs, but I guess we'll find out. I'm going to do that because I have a lot of trees that are like maple trees, which, as most people may be aware, those are the weird trees. They're the ones that people just cringe having to log because of the amount of work to deal with them. And they're not very straight either, and most equipment doesn't really cut them very well, because of I think of the physics that are in those particular trees. The straight trees are the better ones, like pine and cedar. Those are the ones that work best with all of the logging equipment. Funny thing too, even the chippers have a little bit of, or at least they used to have issues with some of the different weird trees like willow and maple. Those are examples of trees that seem to act a little weird or have weird behaviors. Oh, we're off to field 151 next. Then we'll go to field 154. And 210, 213, and 175. So, bunch of small fields to finish up with cultivating. I think I'm going to cut through this farmer's property since there's no road access to that one field. Then we'll take the main road. This must be a pig farm, or is that a chicken farm? It could be a cow farm. Well, we'll keep on going this way. We're on the road again. Now I need a roadway to head north. I think I can use this road here. There we go. I bet you have to cut into here. It's this weird looking field that's limed, I bet. Starting to look like it. Oh, through the ditch. There we go. Maybe I should have accessed it from the house. That might have been a better option, maybe. Alright, we're unfolding. Oh, I'll do a headland. Yep, headland time. So I'll make quick work of this field, then move on to 154. I'll have to make my way back to the roadway so that I can get over the tracks. I'm not going to use GPS on this one. It's just not really necessary. Off we go. Definitely interesting field. Just oh my. Went right into that one too. I better just double check the status of all the contracts. So I don't know if these all equate to one contract or not. Alright, let's check our contracts. Oh, I'm on 151. That one is complete, so I've got 154. Okay, well I'm completing them, so that's good. Lots of harvesting contracts left to do. Alright. Let's hold up. Turn and burn. I'll have to go this way. Hope this guy has a driveway. Oh, we're gonna turn this way. Go across the tracks. We get to field 154. I guess I could probably, yeah, I'll probably do 210, 213, and then 154 and 175. That's what I'm going to do. That sounds like a plan. This driveway is my access point. Well, actually, it looks like a, yeah, that's a driveway. And here we are. Oh, there's a silo over here. That looks interesting. Yeah, that's the beauty of doing contracts. You get to explore what's going on everywhere. Oh, like that silo there almost actually looks like you can interact with it. Possibly. Oh, we got a water access point. There's a well. A shed. I don't think you can put anything in that silo. I thought you might be able to. Here's some bunkers. These are all over the place, so You'll have endless bunkers. So if you ever need a bunker, you'll find them throughout the map, which is kind of handy. You can sell them too. All of this stuff you can sell, which is nice. Some maps just have it locked in and you have to do demolish and you get no money. But on this map, you have the ability to sell and make a little bit of cash. You're not going to make a lot. I've sold a few items, like probably about $780, so it's not a lot of money, but still, it's a good thing. Other maps, like I said, you get nothing, you just demolish. And then sometimes, depending on how you demolish, you have to pay to terraform or terraform the area or do landscaping. And you're like, oh shucks. Hot dog, another field finished. So I'm gonna go to 214, which is, or 213, sorry, which is down here. Probably on the other side of these bunkers here. This kind of weird looking field, I think. This is kind of weird because there's a bit of a tree island there. So, makes it kind of interesting. around we go. I think I'll just spin around and go the opposite direction, counterclockwise. Oh, there's another field tucked. Part of the field's tucked back there. Okay, that's interesting. Fold that up, I got it stuck. That is interesting. Oh boy. My wheels are stuck in the ground. I'm spinning. Uh-huh. Interesting. I never had that happen before. There we go, let's see. Alright, remember, oh boy. That is odd. Still seeping into the ground. That is not supposed to happen. Uh, Mind you, I do have some realism mods in place. So I think one of them might be tripping it up a little bit. So one of them affects the weight of the calculates in the weight of the tractor and how the soil operates with it. So maybe that caused my tractor to sink in. But quick fix was, well, Superman mode wasn't the fix. I tried lifting it and it didn't seem to correct anything. It was unhitching the implement that seemed to have fixed the problem. Oh, I need to lower my implement though. Alright, we'll go counterclockwise around this way. Then we'll be able to wrap up this field pretty quick. All I have left is field 175, 154 for contract fields. And I can cash them all in. I'll be good to go. I'll reverse this up a bit. There we go. Contract 213 is finished. Alright. Off to the main road, which I think is over here. And that's my field over there, so I don't want to drive on that. We'll do field 175 next. And then I still have to do 154, I believe. And then I can cash everything in and see what I get. dark on me again. Once I get all the fields done, I'll probably do a sleep trigger. I think I've gone through on this game session maybe about 2 days, maybe 3. 2, probably 2. No, 3, because I sleep triggered right away when I came on because it was dark. So I'll probably do, yeah, so if I sleep trigger again, it'll be 3 times. I'll check the horses too after the sleep trigger, just to see how they're doing. I'll do that right after field 154. Hello, Mr. Weir. How are you? Was able to get the manure set up earlier in the stream. It all worked without a hitch. So all I needed to do was put down a manure extension. Yeah, silo. And the horses are now generating manure. I only got 2 horses, so it's not a lot. It's like, I think I've got maybe roughly 50 liters of manure. And they're still young horses too, so. But it'll be interesting once I get a full herd of horses in there. And just to see how much manure I get. So that'll be extra income. That's good to hear. The barns on this map that are already set don't require any adjustments to the zip files to make the manure to work. So it's good to go. But if you're playing on other maps and you want to get manure from horses, I've attached a video in the description for this live stream. It's from Disturbed Simulations, and he has a detailed video on how you would edit the XML files for a horse barn mod, or the XML file for a horse barn, so that you could collect manure on another map. Now that video is older, so it's about a year old. So when FS22 first came out, and the reason why I'm mentioning that, not to say that it's not relevant, like outdated, or the information in that video is not accurate. It is still very accurate, but reason why I'm mentioning that it's a year old is that Giants may have intended to have horses create manure, and we've had quite a few patches for Farming Simulator 22 since its release, so maybe they have already scripted in the ability for manure to be created. So you may not actually have to put down a manure extension silo. So I haven't tested that out on a different map like Elm Creek, because this is the first time I've actually done horses in FS22. Now I gotta find my roadway. I think I gotta go back down here. But it would be interesting if they did patch it and just made the barns just like work with the manure extensions silo. So it's quite possible that they had intended to do it, because the initial barn did have the scripting at least had a fill type option for manure, so it seemed like they had intended to all along have horse manure, but it wasn't originally in the original release. So, but if they didn't further patch it since initial release, like I said, you can use Disturb's video, which is in the description, on how to code a barn in. He suggests not doing a base, don't do the base game barn that's in your XML files, because it might cause issues with multiplayer sessions and stuff like that. But he advised taking a horse barn mod and then modifying the script for the horse barn mod to work with manure, essentially. He all explains that all in the video, so in better detail than how I'm explaining it. But a lot of people don't do horses, so when I found out that you could do that, I thought, oh, okay, well, never done horses before, and it might be interesting to see how that goes. And I can still make a little bit of profit off of manure, or send it to a BGA and process it into digestate, or whatever I want to do. Most people just seem to jump into cows right away, or those kind of animals, or sheep, or pigs. And I thought, nope, I'm going to go a different route. I'm going to stick with the initial horse farm that I have and see where I can go with that. And who knows, maybe whatever I'm doing on this Chilliwack gameplay session, maybe other people might be intrigued and say, hey, maybe I will give horses a try. Now, granted, there is some things with horses where you have to kind of micromanage a little bit, which is like cleaning them and also riding them. But on this gameplay, what I've done is I've installed the horse helper mod, so that takes care of everything for me, so I really don't have to do those smaller, tedious kind of jobs. I did ride them on this stream and the last stream. I've only got 2 horses, so I just decided to go ahead and ride them and demonstrate, because I had a few viewers earlier this afternoon that that were intrigued. And there was one viewer that was brand new to Farming Simulator 22, or even Farming Simulator altogether. So, well, I'll just show what's required for base game without mods. Once this field's done, I'll cash in, then return, and I will do a sleep trigger because it is really, really dark. Oh, be better to have a nice sunrise. And plus I'm into the winter months, so there's not a lot to do in the winter months other than contract work because nothing grows really. Months. So I can pass the time a little bit. My first couple of live streams on here, I had no house at all, so I had no trigger. So I ended up just playing through the dark, mowing. But then I eventually got a sleep trigger house, and since I got that, I started utilizing it. So I usually, what do? I usually play till like from morning to dusk, because this map has relight on it, so it's quite beautiful. People enjoy seeing the oranges and the different colors. I guess even in the middle of the night it's not too bad too, I guess, but still you don't really see a lot. Oh, here's a ditch. Let's see how I do. I think I'm fine. There we go. Alright, contract 154 is done. Alright, leave the light on and we'll check it out. Oh, hello Jeffrey Jordan. My graphics. What do you mean by my graphics? Do you mean the map? So everything you see in the map is all from the map creator. But he did put in relight into it, and put in a lot of work into putting in a lot of beautiful foliage, like maple trees and stuff like that. And that's all Chompy Farmer. He's done a great job. If you like the map and want to play on it, I do have in the description the download link, so you can download it and play it. It is PC only though, I should mention. So if you're on PC and you got Farming Simulator 22, you're good to go then. Alright, I think I finished up all the contracts, so let's just collect these. Collect. There, and then there's just some other ones, but I think I'll leave that for alone. I'm up to $78,000, so that's not bad. Let's return to the farm. Go down here. And welcome to morning, everybody. Oh, this is what I put down for collecting the manure, and this is how much I have. So this is day 3. So that's 34 liters from 2 horses that are not fully matured yet. So they're over here. There we go. And I've got the other one somewhere around here. Where did he go? Oh, over in the corner. There we go. Nice. So health is good. They still need a daily riding. I think that the helper is supposed to take that, but the fitness is up, so that's fine. So we're doing all right. So I think I want to clear out some space in here. So I'll probably need to buy a chainsaw. see how things go with cutting trees here. Sometimes with maps, trees can be a bit challenging, I suppose, for some map creators. And I don't really think it's really their fault. It's I remember earlier on there was a lot of different craziness with the tree physics, even on Elm Creek. I got some pretty interesting stuff going on with the trees when you cut them. So, just so, and the thing is that some map developers think it might be them, but it's not always the case. Where's my pile? I think right over here. Alright, let's go up into the air a little bit. So I'll have to use a Superman tool. This is the Easy Developer tool add-on. So I think I'll leave that tree alone, but I think I might take this one out, and then that should be good enough, and then I'll have a little area to put down another shed or another bale storage area, something at least. I'll go back in the F10. I'm going to fall. Yep. So we're going to just take out this one tree here. I'll probably take the mower in here too. If I can just get it cut. There we go. Alright. I think I probably want to buy a wood chipper, to tell you the truth. I was going to do the log add-on, but I don't know, these trees just seem weird. Too weird. So I will rent a chipper. Yeah, that's what I will go get. What sort of chipper do we have in the shop? Forestry equipment. This might be the best thing to rent, I think. Western woodcracker, that's interesting. Wonder what that has to combine with. Oh, I see. This is what I was originally going to use, but I don't. I think the logs have to be fairly straight, and unfortunately, that's not really doing it for me. So I will rent this, customize, lease. We'll go down and pick it up. Hopefully you know, I wonder if the wood chips are even worth the amount of the lease. I didn't even think of that. That could be a problem. I have to go down this road. There we go. This is the cattle area. That's where you can buy your animals. Off-roading. Drop-off location. Interesting. Huh. I think I'm getting all turned around. GD Transport. Let's turn around here. Woohoo! Whoa! Oh. There we go. This is like your all-terrain vehicle. This is all you really need. Whoa. Almost here. Whoop. Alright, let's reverse up to this. This one has its own storage, which is handy. You can unfold the wood chipper like that. Comes with a crane. I'm just gonna hand feed it in personally, but yeah, I didn't even think about the graphics. Yeah, I do have a spinning logo. I did design that. Oh, hey 3Js. Yep, welcome aboard. I'll just give you a quick rundown on what I found out today, because this was intended to test out horses and manure and all of that, because I don't really do horses that much, and not many people do horses at all, to tell you the truth. But I did get the manure going. Oh, I'll shut off the tracker first. So it is possible. This map has it built in, and I checked before I started streaming. I didn't have to do any of the scripting, but Disturb's video, when I went into the zip file for the map, everything that Disturb did was already put into this map, so really anyone using this particular map doesn't have to do anything to get horses making manure. But there you go. 36 liters of manure from 2 horses that I have in here, and these are not fully mature horses yet. So should be interesting to see what happens as they grow and as population goes up in here. So yeah. Now, so I attached in the video description Disturb Simulations video on how to modify the XML to add manure to horses. So yeah, pigs is another one that I haven't really touched. I think I I had always intended to do pigs because I thought it would be interesting to do, but I never got around to it because I always like to prepare myself. And as I recall, pigs tend to eat a lot of food. So I've kind of figured that they were like a tier 4 animal after cows. So I never really got around to doing pigs. But I am doing horses, so and I've been using the horse helper add-on, and that seems to be working just fine. So I'm quite happy with that. I probably could have put more horses in here, but because I'm doing Maize Plus on this map too, I just didn't want to get overwhelmed. But honestly, I probably could have put a few more horses in. So I'm happy manure's working. So wasn't sure if it would work, but there you go. The rest of my stream's been mainly just doing contracts, and now I'm just doing a little bit of lumber work, nothing too special. Because I want to try to make some space for maybe some more sheds or another storage area. Let's see, I think I have to get the pipe to go out. Or maybe I have to turn it on. I'm just gonna feed this in manually. I was going to use the fire log mod, but I really don't like these trees. So I'm just going to chip it. Oh, it's still feeding in. Sort of. Yeah, I think I have to turn it off to unfeed it. And that crane, I think, is in the way. Yeah, let's just move that out of the way. Oh, that's still trying to... That's hilarious. Oh, it's going in. Sort of. That's, I think, quite the headache earlier on, so I'm already noticing some improvements with chippers and trees and stuff, so I cut that off. Hello, Gaming Joy. Welcome. Just doing some chipping here. Well, I guess trees are way better, even these wacky doodle ones. When FS22 first came out, I had a heck of a time using this chipper on Elm Creek. So I am definitely noticing some improvements. There we go. So how are you doing today, Gaming Joy? That's stuck in there. That isn't quite right. So it's still not perfect. I mean, these scraggly trees are still not the best things to do logging with, that's for sure. I think because you can't really delimb them that well. But you gonna go in there, or am I gonna have to chop you up a bit? It's just vibrating there. Okay, let's put it in this way maybe. There we go. Yeah, they are. They are improved though. I like I said, I used them originally when FS22 first came out. I'm already noticing an improvement, but it's still not a fun way to log. I'll just put it that way. I'd sooner get one of those mods that just kind of, there's like a, what do you call it, a pickup, ground pickup chipper that you put on front of the tractor. I think I'd sooner use that and go around with a trailer and behind the tractor. Oh. Then still, instead of doing this, even though it is improved a bit. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Let me just do a quick Google search. See what I can find for an image. Oh, I see. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that would be way better. It seems like that there's a larger entryway on the back of it. Yeah, that would make things a heck of a lot easier. I see pictures of it taking in the crazy scraggly looking tree branches too. Well, they could put that in. I mean, they got the Vermeer licensing now, so maybe they'll put that in at some point. That would be a great idea. Way, way better than this one, because this is just way too small input feed for that. Oh wow, so everything is going to be the color black? Is that what you mean by black edition? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because it has what was I going to say? I noticed it has a pipe on it and no storage, so yeah, it looks like it feeds into the pipe will shoot it into a trailer or maybe a back of a truck or something maybe. I'm not getting anything for that one. That is too bad. None of these are going to give me anything, I bet. That one went in. Put that in there. There we go. I think that took care of all of that. Now, I just wanted to clear a little space. I didn't want a large space, so I think this should do it for now. What about back here? Oh, very nice. You're gonna put those on your stream, I think you said? And if so, when do you think they'll be ready to go? Okay, I want to leave that tree. Let's just take a little light drive around here. I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna keep my eye on that whenever you get it finalized. Are you just gonna have it for yourself, or are you going to share it out to others? Yeah, let's just cut that down there. Oh gosh darn it. I was not expecting that. Tree was too close to my chainsaw. Oh well. Let's see here. Removing that was perfectly fine because I know that I get a little bit too close to the back here, and that's why I got all that mess of grass around there. So maybe that might help with turning around back here. So I really don't want to chop up all the trees around here because I kind of like the look and feel of things. I think there was a couple up here that were annoying. Let's just... Okay, cool. So next month, I'll keep an eye open on that. I like some of the things that you said that you're going to be putting into it. So color selections and more power. That's going to be an impressive looking pack by the sounds of it. Uh-oh. Oh, that crane's in the way. Here, I'll leave that right there. I think it's that tray that's annoying. Or is it? No, it's this one here. Yeah. And there might be a couple of more down there that I have to take care of. I kind of like having more horsepower on a lot of the... Oops, that was not intended. I was just better off just scrapping this. I think this was a really bad idea to get this wood chipper. Oh, it's improved a little bit, but no, you're just... These trees, the annoying ones, oh my. These trees are just still not really that fun to play around with. That's all that I can say. It's been at least probably, well, a year, I guess, since I actually tried this chipper and had to deal with these kind of trees, so. I think I got 2 more to get rid of. That one can stay. It's these. That one has to go. And so these 2 have to go. This definitely has to go. That's just gonna delete it, I bet. Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Timber. I think that's good enough for me. And if I ever have to chop these down, I will not be using a chipper, I don't think. Nope. There's a mulching machine, or I think it's the milling machine mod. Yeah, I'll probably use that. It's like more like a lawnmower at that point. Just to chop through this stuff. It's better than when Farming Simulator 22 first came out, that much I will say. But it's still not really that fun. uh, okay, I'll just leave that as is and throw this in here. Oh, I did get, by the way, Gaming Joy, I did get manure for horses working. So it does work. And I thought I would have to make some modifications, but it looks like the map maker for the Chilliwack map had already done the scripting changes for the barns. So Chumpy took care of that already. So all I did was I just went into the zip file just to double check and then cross-referenced it with Disturbed Simulations video on how to get manure to work with horse barns, and compared the notes and what was already done with the files for the map, and it looks like it was already done. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna fire it up and put one down, and voila, it started working. So you can get manure from horses. Um, exactly, and that's one of the things that I wanted to do, because just selling the horses isn't a lot really to do with them, except for riding them, but I don't really enjoy the riding too much. I got the horse helper mod to do that. I did ride these horses because I've only got two, so but once I get a full herd, I can't really see myself riding every one of those horses, so I'm gonna have to turn this off, I think. Um, from 2 horses within 3 days, and these are not fully mature horses. I've got 39 liters, so I'm like on day 3 on this stream, so not a heck of a lot, but it'll be nice to watch them mature, the horses, and see how much manure I get over time and as they reproduce as well. And then I have another mod in place that I forget what it's called. It was released, I think, last month, that causes the animals to die, but there's a feature in there that causes them to auto sell. So I've got that kind of turned on too if I reach my capacity. So I'm playing around with that mod as well. And then if everything goes to plan and I still enjoy doing the horses, I might put the horse training mod down, which has been out, like, I think for quite a few months now. I think November it was out. I might play around with that once I streamline everything. So I have a few plans, but I'm taking baby steps. I've got Maize Plus on here too, so that kind of adds a little bit more complication to it. And I want to make sure that I can keep the animals alive and have enough feed for them and everything. Alright, I'm going to return this back to the shop, and I'm going to sell the wood chips that I have. I have to find the wood lot, which I think is near the end of the road, or just second half of the map. Okay, that will be appreciated. Yeah, editing files is not my forte. So I like to give it at least a shot and try to follow instructions, but if I break something, then it's kind of like, oh, panic attack. But it's nice to know that you're willing to look at something if I muck something up. Rest assured, I usually kind of copy a file before I edit it, so that's probably a safer thing to do. I have another project that I'm going to be doing too that's going to require some editing, but I'm going to try it on my own and see how well I do. I put a I think it's a forage wagon in here, but it doesn't use the additive with some of the Maize Plus, so I'm going to try to edit the mod that I have that I'm using, the TARDIS mod, and see if I can successfully add the Maize Plus fill types somehow to it. So I'm going to try to do that on my own, and then if I run into some problems and it's just not working, then I'll probably need help. Okay, how do I empty this thing now? Do I have to unfold it? And I don't know if this is where I dump my wood. This is... Well, that's a shop. I need to find out where I can put my... Oh, I think this is where the wood chips would go. This is a high dump thing. Is this like a sugarcane trailer? Here, I'll fold that up. Okay. I'll give it an honest shot if it's pretty easy. All I'm going to do is just put in the fill type, so nothing too crazy. This is kind of disappointing. I'm not able to... Let's see, hit I? Oh, I wonder if I need a trailer next to it to empty it. That would be a shame. Maybe Control I. You don't have access to this land. So disappointing. Okay. I bet you have to high dump this into a trailer. Alright, back to... I do have a trailer back at my farm. Because come to think of it, the last time I emptied it, one of these, and it was a year ago, I think I had to use a trailer next to it to get it to work, which is kind of weird. I would have thought it would have worked on a cell point trigger. Well, fortunately for me, this tractor can do 90 kilometers per hour, so taking a little detour is okay. If I'm doing like 10 kilometers per hour, maybe I might be crying at that point. Oh, almost there. Now, the other thing I thought of too is maybe my trailer won't accept wood chips. If that's the case, I'll just dump on the ground and I'll just call it done deal at that point. I was like, I'll figure something out another time. And there's my trailer. I'm pretty. Oh wait. That's interesting. Something triggered here. Oh, maybe I can dump them in here. My control HUD had changed a little bit, so I'm thinking that I could probably put it in there if I have to. Alright. Here we go. Is that too far away? Of course it is too far away. And I don't think they go. It didn't empty fully though. So no big deal. So let's just rub up against this power. Oh, there we go. I got an I button now. Alright, fill up. I do have a front end loader bucket somewhere, I think. Aha! Voila. Okay, we're returning this back to the shop. That's a little crazy. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Gotta hit go P. Check out my lease. Select. Return. Okay, I do believe I have. Head. Park. Yep, at least it's out of the chipper. Well, I'm happy with that. I don't know what happened, why it dumped on the ground like that. I'm just glad it's just a small amount, because I do have front end loader bucket, but it's not really that big, so I don't want to spend a lot of time cleaning. Let's see if, there we go. We'll just get to work here and we'll just scoop up that little bit. I'm gonna go by that silo that I have here too, just to see if I get a trigger from the trailer, because I thought it was interesting that the chipper sort of responded to the silo here, so that, and odd to me anyways. So maybe I can get a dump trigger from it, and maybe I can store chips in there or something. Not that I want to do that, but alright. That was an easy cleanup. I am just glad it didn't dump all of it on the ground. Okay, we'll just spin around to the silo and see what happens. I don't think it'll do anything, but it just to double check. Yeah, see, it's changing the controls. Let's see if I hit I. Wood chips do not. Okay, well, that answers the question. Don't know why it's being a little finicky when I drive over it. Maybe it's just because it's a drop point and it checks it. We're going to take this down to the wood yard and try to sell this. I think honestly I wasted money on the lease. I doubt I will recoup my lease amount, my lease money on it. I didn't think about that because I totally forgot that wood chips aren't worth that much unless you're using a mod to put it into something else. But if I do end up with a lot of wood chips at some point, what I might do too is see if I can figure out how to modify the horse barn to accept wood chips as bedding. Because when I was looking in that XML at the barn, by following the instructions, I noticed that there was an area that said straw for it. So I guess I would just type in wood chips next to that, and then maybe it would accept wood chips. But it's not really a high priority for me because I don't see myself going around chopping down a whole whack of trees. And if I do that, I'll probably plant the trees and then they will be put into proper lumber. So, alright, here's my entryway. Alright, let's just dump these here. Or do I have to actually own this? Oh, that might be true. I didn't even think about that. This might not actually be a sell point. Maybe it's one of those situations where you actually have to own it. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I have a... That's not really a sell point. Interesting. I think I have a universal sell point mod somewhere. Let's go in here. I'll just pop one of those down for now. Sell points. Nothing to... That's diesel sales. This has wood chips in it, ladies and gentlemen. So hard to see. I'm going to go back to the farm. And somehow my speed went up quick too. I did have it at 5, so something changed. Velocity, Here we go. That should be really down to 5. I wonder if I have periodic plowing on. Oh, that's off. I actually want that on. Alright, sleep mode. Alrighty. Morning is now here. Production, sell points. I think I'll just put it like right there for now. There. And I should be able to sell my wood chips there. And other stuff too, I guess. $836. That's so sad. But I'm not at all surprised. I really should have thought this endeavor out a little bit more. It doesn't even cover the lease for the machine either. And I spent money on a sell point on top of that. Can I consider that a tax write-off? I don't know. So wrong. So wrong. Oh well. I do have one of the revamp sawmills. But it's a little expensive, but it accepts, I think, wood chips and turns it into palleted wood chips, which is all worth a heck of a lot more than what you get for those wood chips. Oh well, I got a chuckle out of it. That's all that matters. Alright, I'll see you in a bit when you're back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Just, you want to do wood chips, just be aware they're not worth a lot, but hey, at least you can see what the wood chipping machine can do. Oh, I missed my entrance here. Here we go. I better move the tedder out of the way too, I think. We're at 54 liters. Let's just check our horses. See how happy they are. 4% puberty. Cleanliness is at 90%. Food levels are still at 100%. I wonder if it's not bad. I think I'll just fast forward the day, as I can't I wonder how much a grass roller costs. Let's just check that out. Grass roller. A forage wagon. This is a regular roller. I will have to buy one of these. I did not roll my last crop, but it's too late because they're already planted. But actually, wait, no, I did do it, and I do own a. I do have a field roller. I just need a grass care roller. So grass care. So which is in here. Oh. Okay. That's 12.3 meters. This is 6.3. And then this is up to 24. I don't think I need a 24. And that's quite a bit of money. 7. What's this? 7. Oh, Roberts. So I'm going with this one here. So that'll chew up about half of my balance. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this one. Customize. Ooh, I can change the colors. Very good, very good. Let's set this to blue. Set this to blue. Well, bye. So I'm going to go ahead and roll the grass because it's not growing at all. So not during this month. So I could probably get a fertilizer state on it. So that is my priority. So off to the shop. I'll pick up the brand new roller. Grass care roller. Doo, doo, doo. I think that'll probably be the last task that I'll do on the stream for today. We'll see. It shouldn't take me too long to do the grass care rolling. Okay, this road is where the shop is, so I gotta go down here. Oh, took out on a stop sign. My bad. crash counter. All right. Off we go. Woohoo. I'll have to check the all right. We are my silage. I'll have to check see where that is at, because I do have quite a bit of silage. I might sell it next year because I could probably live off of contracts for a bit. Because I think, well, I'm still, well, when does silage prices go max? Show price fluctuation. So, oh, well, not till January. So I could, but so I still have time to get my silage fermented. So there, this will do. So by January, I'll probably have a significant amount of silage fermented, and I can sell it, which will be January. So it will all work out. And now that I got a grass roller, this should help with my yield a bit. It's still not fully optimized though, the yield, but that's okay. Because I can still lime, and I don't know what else I can do. No, I have not tried that yet. I have seen, I've seen some people utilizing it. If I recall correctly, it's supposed to tell you everything that you have and then at the same time give you some information on cost or something. Okay. In that case, I will be looking into getting that next. Yeah, I am. I'm in the winter months, so I'm just gonna roll it under, and then I'll start from scratch. So I probably could have left it grow and then cut and then do it, but I'm just gonna go ahead and roll it now and then let it grow in the spring fresh. I'm going to add that after the stream then. Stock check mod. And that's on the mod hub. Is that where I can find it, I imagine? Yeah, it's a modded one. So it's a pack. There's two of them. And this is the smaller one of the two. So you can actually get a larger one. Let's see here. It's a Diablo, so I could have gotten this one, which is the next one up. It's from it's a Hispano modding modding. It's from Hispano modding. This one I'm using because it's the cheaper of the two, and I really don't need this one. But at some point, I'll probably get this one, and I think that's the largest of what I have available anyway. So, and they're both grass. So I don't know if there's any larger mod for grass rollers. That at the time when I was looking, that was the largest one I could find, so I went with that. Very handy for larger maps, that's for sure. I don't think I would ever want to go around doing this on this map with like a 6 meter. I mean, I could probably do it on the two fields that I have, but there are much larger fields on this map that I'll eventually purchase, and I don't think I want to be grass rolling with a 6 meter grass roller. AFAIK. Okay. I'm gonna look up both these mods that both of you guys have been suggesting here. I did start that like 64 times map. I forget what it's called now, but that's a real hoot, to say the least. Um, so, but I haven't played much on it because I really need to find some mods to work well with that. So, bigger, better equipment. That that's very interesting. The Vomer one that you're talking about. I haven't found a mod that will switch back and forth from regular and grass care. I still play on Elm Creek, so that would probably fit quite nicely on a map like that or a gameplay that I have for that. Oh, you don't like the 64 times one? I touched it a bit, just briefly, and it's nice. But I will admit I felt a little overwhelmed because everything is all placed for you. So that's a project that I'm going to have to take a moment or two to digest and figure out. Yep, I've done Yukon. I did a little bit on there. I thought it was a lot of fun and very beautiful. And then of course West Australia, I've been on there. But it's blowing the size of the fields and everything like that on anything 16 and up. It's just like wowzers, I can't even see the edge of the map when I'm on a field sometimes. Except for Yukon, because that one had a lot of trees everywhere, so which was fine, and you can just chop down trees and what have you. And then it's got gold mines on it too. Yep, I agree with you on that, especially now that they got that yarder in place now. So I used the yarder a bit on Silver Run, uh, which I thought was like wow, it really makes things a lot easier. You just hook it up and you just haul it down. Um, I'm going to put yarders on my No Man's Land map that I have. Um, there's pockets of trees on that map, and I just love that map too. And I think a lot of the forestry equipment will fit in on that too. Yep, that's true too on Yukon. Most of the plots will pay for themselves. Using all the equipment that's now available from the Platinum expansion. Oh, they can get even larger? I did not realize that. I'm gonna have to go Google search for for yarder technology just to see what else is available in the real world with regards to yarders. I thought what we saw in game was it. I didn't realize they went even larger than that. This Ford that I'm driving right now is a Mark Thor mod, so it's his. I don't know if he's ever he. I think you know who he is, or have seen him. I think he. Not sure if he moderates your streams or anything, or most people know who Mark Thor is. So, but the Ford is his. I got him. I got it off his Discord. So he modded it out. It has a higher horsepower on it and everything. Yeah, the Mark Thor for 70 edit. Yes. Um, this is the latest one that he has edited that has been adjusted to work a little bit better with GPS and vehicle control add-on and so forth. I think there's probably another third GPS type mod out there, but people had concerns that when you activate the GPS, it would just like sway back and forth. So he's kind of worked the bugs out on that. So that's the one that I have on right now. Oh, I'm not really lined up to do that. Okay. So come spring, this should be all fresh. I probably could have let it grow and then probably rolled it afterwards, but well, no matter. Okay, there we go. This definitely helps getting around on this map. The amount of speed. And when I play, I very rarely use a pickup truck. Most of the time, I just sell it right away. Generally, in my gameplays, I just have tractors. That's it. So I think if I used a fuel trailer a lot, maybe I might go with a pickup truck, but let's just reverse this up here and we'll park it beside the bale wrapper here. To tell you the truth, that might end up being a piece of equipment that I might end up selling too at some point, since I got the fermenting silo. But I'll hang on to it for a little longer because I might still want to do some baling. Just to make things a little bit more interesting. So I'm not just doing pickup wagon all the time or something like that. There we go. Yeah, check out the update. There is a fix for it. It still wobbles a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was originally. So um, I feel it's a lot better. Now I can put my tree in here because I did cut a few trees and I originally wanted to put one down to kind of make my little house yard look nice. I'm going to do that right now. P construction, productions, decorations. That's probably under landscaping trees here. Let's see. Zoom in a little bit. I don't need to be zoomed out so much. I don't think I really want a big tree. But still too many trees. That's very sad. No! I gotta kill more trees. Can I put a bush in? Oh no. Yeah. Here, maybe I'll put in some plants. Can I put in a bush? An interesting bush? Not really. Huh, that's too bad. But I do need to fix on this side of the house. The grass. I did not realize that it looked like this on this side. There we go. Beautiful. And I think I'm gonna match this as around. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Nope, that's not quite right. There we go. That match up quite nicely. And I think I'm gonna put grass on here because it isn't growing any grass there, so cursor shape, I'll change that. Yeah, that looks good. Anywhere else I need to patch up? I don't know what happened here. I might have put something down earlier on. Oh. I'll just fill this in and then I'll extend the roadway. That looks good. I think this is the gravel here. Nope, wrong one. Is this the right one? Not quite. Here we go. This probably needs to be all painted into, but that will cost more money. So I will just, that's quite a bit of money to chew through. So I will just paint that another day. That's going to do just some light touch-ups. Yep. Yep. fence maybe I can close, or did I have an issue with that? No, I'll just leave that as is. That's fine. Don't want to get too crazy. I can always fix it later if I change my mind. Okay. I'll be putting a shed in here at some point. I wonder if I can cut this grass. Let's give it a try. I can cut it, but I get no grass. Crazy. Weird. Must be just a texture. Yeah, so a shed will probably end up going in there. It is. So this area that I'm was hoping to mow, but it's just not really grass. I'm going to be putting a shed here in this area so that I can put away some more of my equipment. That's where I cut back some of the trees in that area, so I think that'll be a nice area for another equipment shed. Oh, okay. Then I did the right thing then to go in there and mow it. Oh, it'll grow back and then I'll have grass there. Eventually a shed will go in there, but I don't intend to put a shed in quite yet. And then I have a lot of equipment that will go into that shed, mainly all of this stuff here that I have, just kind of laying around on the side. It's a little cluttered, but not too bad. So it'll be fine for now. And then once I put down another shed, I'll move that stuff into there. The other, oh, I'll grab that. I'll just put this over here for now. So I imagine at some point I might do more trees. These will go into the shed as well. Because I don't really want them parked here. Or maybe I might put another shed sort of right here, potentially. I'm not too sure. So we'll just see. I never really rush my landscaping. I usually do it bit by bit and just see how it feels. I still have to put in some more bale storages. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I don't know if I can put 2 bale types in here. I don't think so. Nope, it's just one. That would be a really cool mod. A mod where you can put multiple bale types in, but looks similar to this. That would be kind of cool. I know that there's like a big giant warehouse one, and I've used that before, but it's quite large, and it doesn't really fit the feel for my gameplay, at least on this map. Whereas this literally looks like it's meant to be on a farm. Oh, and I got these bales over here. I'll just move them out a little bit so that I don't forget about them being here. They're kind of tucked away. These are regular silage grass bales, which will get sold in January. Pop that there. Oh, and speaking of silage, I should check my fermenting silo. See how much has been fermented. So almost nearly 500,000 liters, but I still got quite a bit more that it needs to go through. I got 300k of fresh grass to ferment. I'm hoping it'll be done by January because that's the peak time that I can sell my silage. And then I'll just take it down and sell it and then turn a nice profit, hopefully. Alright, so next I should probably look at contracts. I've got cultivating ones, and then I have fertilizing ones. And I've got a whole whack of harvesting ones available. That's just crazy. Soybeans. Soybeans. Are these all soybeans? Corn. This one's a soybean. Soybean. So all of the large ones are soybean. It's one of the revamp ones, but I can't say for certain which one. I can check. Let me see here. I'm just gonna grab these contracts for next stream. And then we can take a look and see what I have in the mod folder. So just give me a sec here and we'll check. I'm gonna borrow this. Which one has the? That's 16K. Actually, I think I want to borrow this one. Borrow. That's another soybean one. This one's soybean. Except. What about this? That's corn. These are all small. I'm gonna save and then we can look at the mod folder. Is it gonna quit my game completely down? Probably. Yep, it did. Let me just reload it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the revamp ones. Let's launch this up here. Yeah, it is. And you just caught me kind of near the end. Jumpy. But I am just signing into the game to answer a question for Gaming Joy on the priority mod. Because I could probably figure it out through the mod list. Let's go to downloadable content. Installed mods. Oh, this needs updating. Is that the only revamp one? I'm pretty sure it's the revamp one. Yeah, I'm just gonna click on the description for that. So this is what I consider like Farming Simulator 22's version of global companies. Yeah, I think this has got to be it. It's got to be the revamp mod. that production pallet with larger capacity. I also use this one. Multi-production factory. I wonder if it might be that one. Nope. Packing facility. That's gotta be it. Maybe. I'm going to say it's gotta be the maybe the revamp mod. Or wait, or the production one. Where is it? Multi-production factory? No, not that one. I'll have to probably look that up. I know it's with the revamps, one of the revamp mods. So if I find it I know it's on YouTube somewhere, but if I find it, I will probably DM you and let you know if I find it. But I know it has to do with revamp. But like I said, revamp is like the new global companies, so there might be some sub mods that tie into the revamp mod that provides that priority. So at least I've given you at least a breadcrumb to sort of follow. And yes, I will. Actually, you know what? I'll download the save. saving stock checker mod right now because I might forget. Time saving stock check. That's got to be it there. Ooh, nice. I like what I see in the screenshots. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, it even tells you where to sell it. Huh. Yeah, I could have a lot of fun with that. Storage location. Oh, and it tells me where all my stuff is too. Okay, I'm installing that. As both you guys mentioned that, so. And was there one other mod? Oh yeah, the small grass roller. AFAIK. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a note of that one. I'll bring up a notepad doc. Grass roller. There, noted. Oh, Volmir. Oh, Volmir. Okay, I better put that down as a search. To Volmir. Roller. Oh, I'll look it up later and try to find it. I'm certain I'll find it. At least I've got a few keywords. Pretty good at finding things if I put my mind to it. For the roller. All right, I think that's going to do it, gentlemen. So thank you all. Gaming Joy, Chumpy Farmer, 3Js. Thanks for checking out my stream. I'll be on tomorrow night, probably around 4 Pacific Standard Time. I'll be on the Western Australia map for Argsy Gaming, his Western Australia map there. So I'll be streaming from there and trying to see what I can get done. So if you guys want to check it out, you're more than welcome. And other than that, night guys, I'm tired. I gotta go. Bye.